before the cargo container. The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery. A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts. The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before? Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects? And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good. Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best, helping people, with the power of politics. Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you. Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right? Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries. A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yesut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant. No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real. Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container. Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees. Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base. There's a militant wing inside the Union, a group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you, idealistic people who want to make sure that bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow. One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation. Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Despite his boastful tone, he's having doubts about something. But what? Maybe he doesn't believe the boys really had it in them. They're his boys, after all.
That's very clever, Harry. Yes, they might have said it just to impress some girls or something. But Titus has a bad temper, so the chances are 50-50. So they shot him. How odd. I don't know what to say, Harry. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my favorite policeman, Harry. Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company, after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates. You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes. Of course, you're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me. Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary Union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative. Harry, they're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Separate one from the herd.
Oh, that would definitely be Fat Angus. His feet smell from a city block away, and he's always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy. You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debardairs Union and the Citizens' Militia. Angus, his ever-growling stomach, and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as he has to arrest you. Actually less, because it's his home and his backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that. Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends. But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real. I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else? Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me? Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta. You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist. See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here. No fine print. You're smart. You can read. The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled. Doesn't look too incriminating, but still feels like a find. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out. The drawer slides shut smoothly. Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabinier do for you? Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
It's his heart.
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me. Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer, the container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now? Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. keeps my senses sharp.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer? Keep supporting the economy.
It's you again. What is it? Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You gonna go and tell on us?
Well, snitches get stitches, and you don't have any stitches. Although by the looks of it, you could probably use some. The old man sent word you'd be around. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out. Yeah, by friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this.
What do you mean, okay? We don't need you or your lost gun. We all have our guns. We'll just use those if it's okay with you.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Huh? You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push, quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy. Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due, with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Sure, why not? You've probably seen her around.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter? All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
I know her. Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months. You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant, or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
What do you think I meant? Yeah, tons of it. All the songs. No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Wow, you seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you. No, what do you want?
Don't even try to win him over. He won't.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like? Yes, a superstar cop. Of course. This again.
He didn't answer your question.
No. If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now. Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
So, do you know who hanged him? I don't know. Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming, like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality? Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good. Okay. Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment? None taken, my friend. None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership. And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down. Oh no, no, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang. Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you. Not even a little bit. Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time. You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting? Okay, well... I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You watch out for yourself, loser.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I'm definitely not the cavalry. I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you? No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Something changes in her. It's pity.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want? Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
And you look like you don't bathe, on principle.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay? I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith. Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all. What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape-reel eyes.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way. Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. Immediately, the boombox tunes itself back to the Friday night beats, vibrating on your shoulder. Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right? There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still. Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit. I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Can I help you? No, you don't. It's not happening. The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now. The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now. It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of '44. A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke. Okay, yes, it's for some clients. Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh yeah. Time to do the damage. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
A sturdy metal, the door rattles again.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east. You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer. There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Apologies, but this is my last one.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I'm not sure that's a good idea. As you wish. Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run. My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez standards. Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you? No, not you. Some more muscular type. Last week? I don't know. Look.
He's deflecting. He's young with a sharp memory. He hasn't had time to drown it in booze and chemicals.
I had a friend over. It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you too.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt. shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens, palms go sweaty. The siren of amphetamine is singing you her song. A shabby door hangs oddly on its snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle. You can just go in now. A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement. A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out. Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down. The pile of blankets grunts. It's hard to say if there's anything left you could do. A coronary artery bypass graft. Take out his liver and replace it with a new one? Somehow undo 20 years of neurological damage from stimulants? The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something, and then falls back again, limp and defeated by sleep. A loud snore escapes his mouth. The light from the window is weak, but it seems like he is. His wild, unwashed mane bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. There's still plenty to be scared of here, just not what you thought. No response. A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake. His half-open eyes give him the look of a dead man, but he is in there and not enjoying himself.
Fucking Kev.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Yes, get those cutters in there and snip away. This weak chain is no match for your might. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now. A plaster-cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Marzov. Seems like a good guy, judging by the mustache. By the way, doesn't he kind of look like you? Seems like a good... Master Investigator. You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them. You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman? I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways. If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than the closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Wait, have I not been Has my mic not been working this whole time? Why did nobody say anything? Did anyone even notice? Also, my webcam. What the heck is up on my... Nope, that's the wrong thing. One second, I'm just gonna have... It looks like it's... I don't... Weird. Hello? Microphone? Or webcam? There we go, we're good. We're good. Anyway, sorry about that. It's working now. I'm gonna have to ask Simo later if the microphone was working while they were here. What the heck? Why does it do that sometimes? Like, I have it specifically manually set up to the microphone because it keeps not working when I set it to the default mic. So I don't use that setting. And now it just doesn't work sometimes anyway. One second. I'm gonna message her. Hello. Welcome to the chat. Apparently my microphone was not working for the last hour and a half. And I just now figured it out. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hey, if my microphone wasn't working, nobody heard me talk about this. Did you all see that Amazon greenlit? You hear me fine, good. Did you all see that Amazon greenlit I'm not sure if it's a movie or a TV series called Taylor Lautner Werewolf Hunter. This is a real thing apparently, where Taylor Lautner, who played the werewolf dude from Twilight, is now going to be playing himself as a werewolf hunter. It's coming out sometime like in the next 2 years. One second. I'm messaging someone who was here earlier to see if my microphone was actually just out this whole time, because that's upsetting if true. Anyway, we don't need to wait on an answer to that. Honestly, I'll probably figure it out when I get to watching the VOD and, you know, see that I lost all that.
The coastal wind beats down hard on the cold room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Anyway, so yeah, welcome in. I'm Omamer, your local sludge tentacle abomination VTuber, and we're playing Disco Elysium right now. Although that part's probably obvious. So I'm looking for Martin Martinez. That's probably not his real name.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
No, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me that's his name.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Really?
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
How about a young male in his mid-30s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder, going away for life.
Murder? I wager you've got the wrong man. But even so, you're out of luck, policeman. I saw him leave the building just before you came in.
Even so, I'd like to talk to him.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
I have some questions about the other apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Is there a resident on vacation? Their mailbox is kind of full.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
And he's also a socialist.
I think he studies astrology at the community college.
Education's
good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology or astronomy? Because I respect one of these answers.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Yeah, sure, lady. Tell me about the man who lives at the end of the hallway.
I don't want to talk about Deweeters.
Why not?
Addicts. All of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fights.
Are they interesting fights?
Not after that one time. There's a that one time here. It didn't get physical. She heard something she doesn't want to hear again.
I saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be thrown out?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Thanks, I'm off. Oh, wait. That wasn't the stairs to the top floor. That's over here. Whoops. Also, there's another room over here. Foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. I wonder why.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor. A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
What about her face?
It's red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Tell me about the plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around
It's
for myself.
clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Shiver. What's this? Someone has torn down the wall. Interesting. What's in this fridge? Ooh, drugs. I mean, technically it's just like health medicine. Of course you have an old grocery list. And checks. And pronouns, probably. Alright, let's go up to the balcony. Let's see what Cindy the Skull thinks of me when I'm up close and personal. Ooh, trash. Don't mind if I do. More trash? Nice. Trash? I need the trash, guys. It makes me money. What's this? Door's locked. You can't get in. That's fine. Hello.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right. We've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? This shit is pumped out of government vehicles.
Fancy.
She did it herself. Pumped it out. She's proud of it too.
That's some pretty clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, piggy boo.
So you won't talk about the murder. Maybe you can tell me something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Didn't I already have this conversation? Whatever. Catch you later, Cindy. Thanks for all your help. You've been super helpful to the police. This must be where the cleaning lady sleeps. Ooh, pants. Alright. Nothing else in here. It's fine, we're done robbing the lady. Can I just... There we go. So, anyway, what have you guys been up to lately? Man, I guess that means you also didn't hear at the beginning of the stream, I actually worked out the, like, Oh yeah, I need to give this to Kuno. Yes, guys, I'm actually gonna give the drugs to the kid. Because I think it would be funny.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Inspect closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution.
Nice, nice.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
I see.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Ah, why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Ah, what does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
Well, that's disappointing.
A plaster cast bust.
I'm missing something here. Whatever. Let's investigate this lady.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
This apartment
The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
That's what I thought, lady. I'll take those shoes. Take that. Nah, I guess I won't take the mattress. Don't mind if I do. Hello.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I don't need your ID. I just need to ask you some questions.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew I'd have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent, but that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lives in the foreclosed one down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
It couldn't have been that much money. The apartments look shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Oh, all those businesses failed, I'm sorry to tell you.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
My money's also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
That's all, thank you.
Of course.
Alright, let's go turn in. This lady will want to hear this. I've solved your case, ma'am.
Give me a moment. I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place, and the economy.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
She means clairvoyance.
Thanks, I'm off. Surprisingly, not as off as you are, but still. Please give me a new idea.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
Yeah, my feet deserve expensive shoes. You're right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Oh, gross. Never mind, I'm gonna put on my even more expensive shoes again. Alright, where was the balcony door? There's the balcony door. What's this? Cigarette butts and electric wires. Sounds like somebody's had a good time. Who lives in here? Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Right now, it says. So maybe later? Oh, hey, there's another thing. Excuse me. Excuse me, sorry. Yes, I can go there later. Nice. Rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. There's a combination for you. Apartment 29. Nobody's home. That's a shame. Number 30. Voices from within. Singing along to some buoyant dance track. And this must be the guy's house.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives. No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening, after 2100.
Tomorrow evening, 2100. You got it, boss. When's Kim coming back? Oh yeah, I need to check my map. What can I do? There's not a lot I can do. So we're just gonna, I guess we're gonna have to go find that kid. Get those gloves. It's gonna be best if we get the armor without Kim, because he's gonna have questions about how I got the first piece. And I don't want to answer them. It will be funny to talk to the mercenary again once I've got the full armor set. Why can I not? Whatever. Also, I still need to go find the cryptozoologist. That might also be a good one to do without Kim. Hopefully he's not... Excuse me. Why am I stuck? I'm unstuck now, we're good. But anyway, as I was saying, so I figured out a solution, well, not a solution, but I think I've figured out what direction I'm going to take the RPG I was working on last time I was, you know, streaming. So, where I was stuck last time, what I was trying to work through was getting a XP system, right? How do you deal with experience points? And so here is more or less what I've landed on. Experience points are not really experience points. They are not a representation of your experience in the field or whatever. They are, what's over here? Have I been this way? I have. That just takes me here. That's fine. So there's a kid around here somewhere, but you also need to go on a date with me, the drunk.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Never mind.
Officer?
I don't know a good spot yet, so I'm not gonna ask her yet. Need to finish exploring the coast first. Okay, so do I have to go past this area? I guess that's the only way left, isn't it? Hello, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Yeah, I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders.
Yeah, well, he's like 8 years old. That's fine. He'll grow into it.
Laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What's so funny, kids?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
Bye, kids. Alright, can I actually go in here? I can. Let's see. Maybe the girl's in here. Hello, child.
Hello, mister.
Hello.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Not really, but I'd like to.
Uh-huh. Mom is great. You know what's great about my mom?
Do tell me.
Everything.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where'd you get them?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Do you know where the gloves are now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
I would like to have those gloves, if that's alright.
Why?
I need them for a very important police investigation.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They do look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
What's that?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side. If you replace the broken skua you almost certainly broke.
What's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Alright. right. You just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye!
Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, we totally just robbed that that lady with the permission of her child. But it's fine, right? No one needs to know.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
A gust of wind disintegrates another piece of the cellar ceiling, exposing more mysterious glimmer underneath. The shithole's about to collapse.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
The building's coming down on you. You need to get out of here. The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Nice. Let's see, do we, here we go. They're just a better version of the, rubber gloves. Nice. Alright, so, let's see. Gart will be happy about this. Nice. But I really need to, really need to find those cryptozoologists, you know? Excuse me. I feel like something's still caught in my throat. Barrel recently discarded. Chain trails off into the ocean, to who knows where. Rusty gears used to turn the whole machine.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing anyway?
The concrete structure looks military in origin, over half a century old at least, but sturdily built.
This is the only check in the game that I think is programmed to fail no matter what.
You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Huh, wonder what's inside. How can I get in there?
You can't. This door cannot be opened. Ever.
Well, that's a shame. What if I wanted to open that door? Those guys are around here somewhere, right? What's this? There's a bird over there. Come on. Those guys must be around here somewhere, right? They've got to be close. I gotta tell that guy his wife's worried about him. Someone made a campfire here a long time ago. Well, not so long ago that I can't tell they made a campfire here, so take that. Checkmate. What's this? Okay, nothing. What's this? Ooh, a new tie. Nope. It's a scented scarf. Doesn't look very good. You know, I might be able to sell those gloves now. I've got a better version. And I still haven't found that cryptozoologist. He's got to be out here somewhere, right? Where would one find a cryptozoologist on a coast? You would think it would be in a place like this, right? Where there's cryptozoology to do, or whatever. But I guess not. I guess he's not here. Ah, that's fine. We can do something else in the meantime. How are y'all doing this fine Valentine's Day? What's this? Same address, the lead programmer of Fortress X? Yeah, we know that. We've already met them. She's in there right now. We've already been helping her. I need to level up somehow. Maybe giving Garth the bird. Not flipping him off. I mean the other bird. The one that I stole from that lady. Y'all know what I mean, right? I would never flip off Garth. I would, but... to his face, too. He would deserve it. But also, I could get on his good side. So we'll give him a different bird. One that's less offensive. I can't get out there without the, need to come back when it's snowing, I guess. That's what it said last time, anyway. There must be a way over here. Nothing down here. Hello? Nope, okay. Aha! I found him. He was just over this way. I didn't go far enough last time.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officer.
Hello.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
I don't know, Gary the crypto-fascist. Why are you hanging out with Morel the cryptozoologist?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Your wife sent me.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
It's fixed now, actually.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yep.
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long. I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about whatever you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
Seems puny, to be honest.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, It disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
There certainly are.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialized techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
So what sort of specialized techniques?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defenses that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Why would it do such a thing?
But I cannot describe how these defenses work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
So how will you know when you found it?
It makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
Why are you so interested in it?
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defenses, find out how it stayed hidden so long,
would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one, then?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
But if no one can prove it exists, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real. By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What makes you think it's here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
That's gross. Also unfortunate. Maybe it's died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
I don't know what that word means.
Yes, the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about the traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
So Lena designed the traps?
Yes.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Really?
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What happens if these don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Okay, but what if it still doesn't work?
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Alright, let me ask you something else.
Yes. What?
Well, your wife seems pretty eager for you to get home.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know this was so important to her.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 40th century, and it's hers.
Really? She's sighted it?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Oh, I will.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
His spirit may be willing, but his body might be too old to endure the rigors of the coast.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, and come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if I did it?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Chaos is my method, and I am its scion.
Well, be that as it may, I'd really appreciate the help.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church.
I know it.
The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
Got it.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
What if I encounter it somewhere else?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh, you don't have to do that. It's fine.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
All right, lay it on me.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
All right, I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask.
Finally, you're being sensible. I'll start packing right now.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
How do I become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles.
Oh, how do you become
Searching
one?
for cryptids is a bit of both.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
Ah, so you're living your childhood dreams out here, my dude.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not just be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
It does seem like a lot of wishful thinking.
My methods are the same as those of other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence, and I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Yeah, well, that means your methods aren't the same. You get that, right? You understand that means your methods aren't the same?
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, As I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
What kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
So what happens if someone fakes those? You never discovered one then?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
How many have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
So only 2 have been proven real then?
Yes, the Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Thanks for explaining.
Yes?
What do we got here? Tiny cages. Campfire? Lots of people out there miss the good old day.
I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Yeah, I'm not doing it for you.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
I think I might be a drunk or a degenerate. Maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
Is this your mug?
My mug?
I...
Why would you think that?
You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this, home, in his colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
Have we?
He's trying not to look afraid, because that would be incriminating. Yet, he is.
Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to a police officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again.
Sure you won't, Gary.
I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container as well?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged. and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
How'd you get into the trash?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Humans run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
So, you live nearby, in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
Are you a big Man from Hemdale fan?
How?
I saw that ridiculous poster in your apartment, along with all your other colonialist crap.
But why were you in my apartment, officer?
Just doing Mr. Clare a small favor.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. He just doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the Whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that.
Well, as long as you've learned your lesson.
I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
One moment. Can I, I've got a better composure closed, right? I've got a negative to it right now. There we go. Boom. Perception. I thought I had one. Oh, there we go. Regular black jeans. That'll boost my composure. Now I got a +2. Rhetoric. Nope. Okay.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
I think I've got plenty of magnesium.
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
So there's a lack of magnesium in me?
Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream.
So I need to mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane amounts of magnesium.
I'm pretty sure I've been taking magnesium this whole
Don't
time.
be so modest. He's having one right now.
I need to become a magnesium-based life form then?
Yes. If you want to live, you need to evolve. You need to transcend the carbon barrier. Go to the apothecary and buy insane amounts of magnesium. It will reverse the damage to your circulatory system.
I have my doubts. I'm not going to lie to you.
Remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that too. Alcohol is not the problem.
I haven't finished my last alcohol yet.
It's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Now I think you're messing with me. Whatever.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat beer.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
Yeah, I don't think it's because you were ashamed.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Oh, okay.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
Okay, why did you really put the clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here.
I mean, it seems like your entire ideology is a lapse of honor to me, but...
Only the cuirass was left, so I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
Give me that armor.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton. This is it. This will protect your mortal shell. Don it and live.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
Oh, he's in big trouble.
I'll explain later.
Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. Outdone by the socialists. How do you feel about that? I bet that sucks for you. Let's see. This is a good one to learn. Oh, I have 2 points? Nice. So yeah, I need to learn the Jamrock Shuffle. And then we need to save one thought as well. I need to save at least one thought so that I can get the... Because there's a really fun one that's like, it's called like Homosexual Underground or something. And anyway, it's good. If you haven't seen it, if you know what it is, you know. But if you don't know,
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
So something will be here, is what you're saying. Nice. I've only got one piece of armor to go. Then we can sing karaoke. But first I need to get Kim back. Karaoke is funnier with Kim there. Oh wait, do I still have points? No, I didn't think so. Alright, let's get a move on. Oh, anyway. So yeah, did I ever finish explaining what I was talking about earlier? I kind of think I didn't.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
So yeah, like I was saying before when I was muted, the game idea I was working on Tuesday, I was kind of stuck trying to come up with an experience system. But I figured it out, and I figured it out based on the reality of the world of the game. Because the game is supposed to take place, like, in the modern day, where magic is an incredibly new discovery. It's not even a discovery, it's just like straight up magic popped into existence one day out of nowhere around 5 years ago before the start of the game. In a world that is otherwise identical to our own. There was like, and then with magic came like dungeons popping up in our sewers and whatnot. That's the premise of the game, right? And so you got, you the player, are one of the people who just like goes down to the sewers doing jobs for people to keep them like usable for sewage or, you know, other public works, keep the subway lines clear, all that kind of stuff. But also, like, any treasure you find down there, it's not like it belongs to anyone, because none of this existed before a few years ago. Nobody has any real claim to it, not one they can enforce. So if you sell something from there, you could make big bucks. So your goal, basically, is, I did some math a few years ago for a... Okay, I've been trying to find a way to go, like, freelance design. And so I did some research a while ago, figuring up, okay, basically how much money would I need to make every month to not need a day job? And I think the answer I came up with was $3,000 a month. Let me see if I got that right. No, it was $6,000, my bad. But, like, if you're, what I found was, like, you can kind of, like, if you have a job that you don't, like, if your boss, obviously, if you have a job, you need to, like, pay your taxes and all that, right? But, like, if you are, what I found was, like, $3,000 was not really enough to be considered making it, but you have more or less your basic needs met. It's not a great situation, but it's just enough. And so your goal every month is to meet this monthly quota of something like $3,000. And so if you do that, then any time left in the month is downtime, and you can use that to advance. You get points to advance your character by completing jobs, and you get money to, like, afford to live and have access to downtime by selling loot. It's a perfect system. It makes perfect sense to me, the person writing the game, and so that's what we're going with. Let's look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves. Confidentially, snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Alright, so that one's empty. Let's see, there was 3 more I need to check. So I need to come back here once I'm done with the other 2. But there was one, like, over here. You gotta go to the church, right? Past the church, up by the bunker. Where's the church? There's the church. Okay, so we go this way. And we'll find one. Why did I slow down? Why am I slowing down? Please stop slowing down. Move faster. Past the bunker by the radio tower. That's what they said, right? There it is.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside. Man, it's lonely doing this alone. The wind seems to howl in a strange manner.
Yeah, but Kim wouldn't approve.
The reeds shake sadly in the coastal breeze. Snow specks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something.
For the phasmid, obviously.
The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Isn't it winter? Are you saying it's cold for winter? Forgive me if I have my doubts. Anyway. So we got 2 more to check. Gotta go back to the bridge. First and foremost. Wait, I'm on the wrong side. I gotta walk all the way. Oh, never mind. I can go through the mud. Heck yeah, I love walking through mud. Okay, since I'm at the church, can I fast travel to the... No. I gotta actually be, like, in front of the church or something. That's dumb. Why they gotta do me like that? Why'd they put these 2 fast travel places so close together? Like, that's such a short walk. And then the rest of Martinez is, like, so far from there. Wait. I have a thought? Yeah, I know. We'll go talk to her later, I promise. Once Kim's back. He'll be back anytime now. He promised. So it's around here somewhere. Aha, found it. I should try and get Gary's key from him. He shouldn't have that.
Not too hard to spot. Once you know what to look for, keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. Some tufts have been crushed. Snow covers the broken stalks like a shroud. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Alright, one left. Nope, we do not see the car. The car does not exist to us yet. The car will have its time, but now is not that time. Oh hey, it's snowing. Excuse me. I can check out that spot now. Right. Excuse me. Sorry. Nope, never mind. It's still not ready. What a shame. Excuse me. I'm all out of cough drops today. And I'm out of my water too. Oh, I know what I should do.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locus. No phasmid either, but still. Nothing. No traces of the locus or the Insulindian phasmid. What happened? The reeds continue to hiss around you as you put the empty trap back on the ground. Time to consult the professionals, Morel and Lena.
Alright, well, that's a disappointment. But hey, our job's done. At least part of it is. We still gotta report our findings. Somehow, either the locust escaped, or the phasmid did. I'm betting my money on the locusts escaping and the phasmid not being real. Like, if we're being completely honest with ourselves. Can I not? There's really nothing I can do about that. Okay. And I can't make this check yet, so... Let's travel back to the waterfront and report in. How you doing?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the Hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
Yeah, Glenn.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
He's got me there.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
He got me. What's your role in all this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer. A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Why are you so aggressive?
I am being aggressive? Listen, you moral and unlucky. You are part of a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you are their bodyguard.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
I like that. A good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Alright, maybe we'll talk later. Hey, guys.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was just on my way while I was working the case.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
Thank you.
The little silver knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You never told me you saw it.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Why not?
Ramblings. Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
You sound a little biased there, my dude.
Darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Wait, how old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs. My grandmother had a summer home there.
Huh. Okay, go on.
She'd just started forming memories. Real memories. Not the billowy haze of infanthood.
What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there, knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
This is like their whole thing, guys.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored
This
my
is the
faith
voice who
in my
does the reptile brain. This guy's the voice of the reptile brain as well, isn't he? You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Thank you for sharing with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own. Into the mud. Anywhere.
Alright, well that's all for now. Okay. You there.
Can I help you?
I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess? So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
You're welcome.
You just don't know how to accept gifts. Especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem. This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
Second one. Definitely second one. So about my bill for... Now, I'm gonna wait on that one. A little bit longer. I don't want to talk to Gary again. Why would I want to talk to Gary? Oh, let's see. Ooh, that's a nice thing. Let's see, this is the... No. Yeah, now I look cool. Except for the trash bag. Ignore the trash bag, everyone. Alright, so now what? Inspect the traps. Oh, now I can talk to him, can't I?
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Surprise, tempered with fear and trepidation. He doesn't know what to think yet.
Yep.
Maybe you're joking?
No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's what I said.
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite.
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
I don't know, I'm not persuaded.
Why don't you try convincing Morel his hypothesis is invalid?
Thank you for the vote of no confidence, Gary. An officer. I appreciate your concern, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
You're jabbing at the soft underbelly of his psyche. He realizes he's gotten defensive.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Let's see if we can figure it out.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
I think that Kuno may have stolen your locusts.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Yeah, this was personal against you. I'll talk to him and see if anything comes up.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
Especially if it's bugs.
Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Sue's rain tea today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Did I get disconnected for a second? Wait, what? There we go. Sorry.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. We'll make sure he won't.
I'll get going. Man, I don't want to help them anymore. They're friends with a fascist. I feel like it's now a moral obligation to crush their dreams. And I gotta talk to Kuno anyway before Kim gets back. Hello, small child.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything. No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about books.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
I don't think we have a lame prison. Prison's cool.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on, no one is lame here, just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
Aren't you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distracted him. That's some sick shit. Tell your little slanty-eyed friend, respect from the Kuno.
Actually, he wasn't involved at all.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
Alright, fair is fair.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honorable like that. Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you got going on, is it?
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah, you do some Sambo shit, sneak in. Was the Beano-clad hooker thing real?
Sambo is an acronym for Samaran boxing, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
It was dark in there. We snuck in and got out.
You got lucky. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew that. That's why he sent you. Kuno cares about his pig. Doesn't want his pig to get hurt.
Alright, there were a lot of unpaid utility bills.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
That's no place to live in. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit, Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Okay, let's conclude this business.
Yeah, pig, this shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
He still doesn't care about me. That's a shame. I'm gonna go investigate your hidey hole. That money wasn't there before. It's crawling with locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Windows? Like Windows 10?
Sounds like you found the locust, detective.
What is this?
Heaps of leaves are rotting among the mud-caked towers. Dozens of little locusts feed on them, buzzing away with vicious joy. Kuno has really outdone himself here.
Interesting.
It's an ode to self-expression.
I should go and ask him to stop then. We don't have to ask him to stop. I don't care what he does with them. I just need to get confirmation that he took them. And then we can move on with our days.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I know you took the locusts from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
You say you don't give a fuck, but well, you built him a whole bug town.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Yeah, that is true.
Stop!
Man, she really doesn't like this.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust city, night city, city of rage.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort. The lameness is causing her physical pain. The damage may be permanent.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place.
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're
an artist. Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
That's great, Kuno. It's cool to make art.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, sure.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face.
I have to ask, what does the City of Locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. The, cryptozoologists are trying to find something important.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence.
So
just
what's gonna...
long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
So what's gonna happen to him now?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Alright, well that's settled. I better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian Phasmid.
He recognizes the name.
Wait, do you know what it is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other. nor looking in each other's direction.
Well then. Let's see, is there anything I should put points in? As usual, it looks like logic is a good one to have. Can I boost my logic? Like, no, I didn't think so. I'm thinking. All of my thoughts have made me dumber. I've got a negative to logic, negative to visual calculus, negative to authority, negative to suggestion, negative to esprit de corps. I'm so bad at everything because of my ideas. I wonder what else I can get into. Right now I'm learning about the Jamrock Shuffle. Anyway. Moving on. Is he back yet? Still no Kim. Is he just not going to be back at all today? That's a shame. Means I'm going to have to stay here at the hotel tonight.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
I had a chat with Kuno. He's going to stop stealing the locusts.
So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Or maybe not.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
Maybe I can still restock the trap for you.
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
These are fresh fractured locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
I'll get going. Alright, time to go check the empty trap. So, I think this is the closest fast travel point, maybe. It's not like the church and the town are all that far from each other, if I'm wrong, but this is it, right? Yeah, I'm right. I know what I'm doing. I'm a genius. I am sure of myself, I promise.
The trap stands empty near the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Time to learn about the Jamrock Shuffle.
The Jamrock Shuffle.
It's a brand new dance.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with a network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
That's right, guys. We're gonna find the Cocaine Skull. We got new tools? No. Don't lie to me. You have another postcard I could sell. I'm not really hard up on money at the moment, though, so... Let's see. I have been all up and down the coast now, so maybe I can ask that woman on a date now? Worth a try. Oh, I know what I need to spend points on if I can still. Perception. There's a lot of things I can retry with better perception. Anyway, let's go talk to this lady. Time to romance the fisherman lady.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand. You asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
I was asked to get your signature.
Are you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
It says youth center on the paper.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
Thought what?
That Evrart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
So, will you sign it?
Aye. Why not? Fine. Here you go.
Thank you. Wait, why did you sign it?
I shouldn't have.
No, it's a youth center. Why shouldn't you?
That's what I asked you. It's a youth center and I have children. Got to give them something else to do. They're cute and small now, but they're growing up fast. I had my first drink when I was 11 because I was so bored.
I have a sense I did too.
Anyhow, you also need Isabel's signature. It's a bad idea. She won't sign. You'll find she's a tougher nut to crack than me.
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
Nope. Never mind, I found them all.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
You can't. Be seeing you. Alright, what was I... Oh, updated. Nice. Map. What all can I try again? Perception. There's something I can try now because of perception, right? Yeah. Suna. You can go help her out, maybe. Let's see, I need to optimize my build for perception. +1 perception in these boots. Let's go. Minus perception. Nope. 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 Do I really not have any glasses that boost perception? That's crazy. Whatever. I guess +1's as good as it gets for now. Let's go try this. I feel like there was something else I could do with perception, but maybe I'm wrong. Kick drum pulse. Music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Yes, I know. Did I get that thought because my perception is better now?
Yes, what is it?
Still nothing.
Oh, that was lame.
The mother of humanism.
Alright, well, that sucks. I wonder if, what's his name? Is he over here? I've got another observation to make. I gotta remember to go sell my tear later, too. Let's see. So yeah, what do y'all think that Taylor Lautner, the werewolf hunter, is gonna be about? I mean, The basic premise, as I understand it, is it is a... It is a show that literally takes place like Twilight filming wraps up. The secret society approaches Taylor Lautner, asks him to use his insider knowledge about werewolves from playing one on TV to help them hunt werewolves. Anyway, can I talk to you again? I forget.
Hello again.
Yeah, I'm not empathetic enough to talk to you right now. Goodbye. I don't think there's anything I can do over here with these guys, is there? Yeah, nope. I'm out of things to try. Again. I would also have to, like, re-optimize my fit for empathy. Because this outfit is not very empathetic, apparently. I don't know how. I'm, like, so empathetic. Not very smart, but super empathetic. Look at that. I got a... What is it, a 5? Yeah, 5 in empathy. Technically a 6. Except for the negative to empathy from wearing the armor. Wild how armor can make you less empathetic. I could have sworn I just saw someone walking down here. I must be going crazy. Anyway, what are you gonna do? Am I right? Guess I could... What is there left to do? I've already bought everything of value from the pawn shop. I wonder if I could get Gary's key. He may have already gone home, in which case I will not be able to talk to him again. Unless I re-unlock his house door. But if he's still here... Herm. Nah, he's gone. That's fine. Who cares about Gary? Besides, I need to... Man, I don't want to do any more, like, main investigation stuff without... Whatever. Just reporting into the...
Hello, dear.
Where's Morel?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is wary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
So who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
You've come so far. You can't leave those locusts there, waiting on the ghost reed with no one to witness when it appears.
Sounds like it's up to me again.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
No, that's completely unrelated, I assure you.
Fuck that cough. It's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You are unstoppable.
I don't think that's true, actually. I don't think that's how it works.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
What's wrong?
Different? How?
You're not telling me the whole story, are you?
I'm not. It's not that.
What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream? Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But what about what you said?
I'm so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence.
Yeah, a lot of people were. Not me, but like, people, you know.
That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
I can't say this, right? I shouldn't do this.
But it has, hasn't it? A seed can only bear what's inside. The seed of love is black and oily.
Lying has gotten you this far, why stop now?
Might be right, Detective. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I came in on our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, I didn't tell him that story.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Wow, love is hard.
It's not easy. I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it, lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is, the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Can I have your address, just in case there's news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you.
A dream.
I didn't mean to...
Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
Well, that's upsetting. I can still look for it, right? No, I guess not. Two signatures for Everar. Got one of them. Assault victim. Murder weapon. Working class husband. Find all armor pieces. I'm still missing one piece. I found the other two. Or three. I got the gloves, the shirt. Where's the legs? There we go. Yeah, I'm battle hardened. Check me out. Oh yeah, that's right. I can sell these. They're kind of... Wait, what do these do? Empathy. Ooh, there we go. That's what I need. Next time I do an empathy check. Alright, anyway. So it says I need to boost hand-eye coordination next chance I get. Ready, aim, and fire. Maybe one of these days I'll play this and I'll be a crack shot and I can knock the body out of the tree the first time. Actually, next time I play this, I'm going to try and get the achievement where I literally never touch the body. Like, never interact with it, never look at it. Apparently you can beat the game without ever investigating the body. Never get it out of the tree, never even investigate it. You can still find your way to the end. Don't know how that works, but it could. Why did I come back out here? I don't remember why I came back out here. I'm sure I was onto something, but I think I'm gonna need to... Why do I have 3 honor? There's nothing honorable about me. I have no honor. Look at me. Let's see. With the bolt cutters in hand, is there anything else I can do over here? Hello? Can I really just not get it? I could have sworn there was a way in here. I've got bolt cutters. I could easily get through this door. This is injustice, let me tell you. They should let me in here. Why would they not? Why would they not trust me to go in there? Oh, no, this is just that wall. This is nothing. Just those like 3-story buildings. Ooh, what's in here? This wasn't here the last time I was here, was it? Don't mind if I do. Let's see, can I check the traps again? I know that she told me not to, but like, they're still out here, right?
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. A few lie on their backs with their legs twitching. Still, no phasmid. Poor things.
Well, that one's a bust. What happens if I do check them and something's different, though? Oh, there's a ladder there. Thank goodness. Imagine if there wasn't. That would have been a pain to walk around. See, there's another one that's like over this way, right? Okay, we go down here, I think. And there's one somewhere, right? There it is. How are my locusts looking?
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Man, getting all these empathy checks. I'm really good at empathy, and it's making me empathize with these locusts.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Sigh. Maybe the last one. This time for sure, right? If only Kim were here. He would disapprove of me checking this, but he's got that camera, so like... We could figure this out. Or take a picture of it, send it to him, right?
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Well, that was a waste of time. That was probably why I came back out here, wasn't it? Just to check the traps. Alright, we should... I guess head back and... Right? I mean, I don't really have... I guess I could get the other signature? I still want to understand the logic of the thing before I... like, you know, mail it, but... because I may not actually be doing a good thing. We'll see. She might be willing to do it. I could always just try to lie to Claire. He won't believe me, but...
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
well, we're Hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, me specifically?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Ugh.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
Oh, that kind.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
Why hasn't anyone told me that before?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others.
What does that mean?
Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
There's gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
Huh.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
There's gotta be something there.
Over there, you can find more.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old...
An old military hospital. After now the area, the goodwill ran out. The staff left and the
I didn't
place
mean
was
to.
shut down.
I didn't realize
It's
it was
long
literally
gone
the same
by now.
conversation. I'm sorry. Who else lives here?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now.
Hmm.
And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian and her kids already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I think I also met the drunks.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here, for you, no, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
I see.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Alright, there's another topic I'd like to talk about.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then. The
Okay.
Ecclesiastes have tried to get things going there, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is going on?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
And when I come to one here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else.
That's it? There's gotta be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End.
I mean, you know I'm a cop.
Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jam shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Tell me about yourself.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Doesn't Sadie just mean married?
Now it's your turn, Mr.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Your parents must have had big plans for you. Wonder if you measured up.
I'm a cop, so obviously no.
The question must be prompted by your sloppy posture. Straighten your back, man.
I was asked to get your signature on this.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Evrar wants to turn part of the village into a youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat men. and neither should you.
Yeah, you probably got a point.
She speaks with the authority of a leader. Hers is the final word around here.
I found this jacket, but it's dirty. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Yeah, sure.
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put.
Oh, wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Convince her to sign the document. Chance of success, very low, because your name is ridiculous. Also, I think I'm just bad at suggestion in general, but can I boost my suggestion at all? Like, minus suggestion, plus suggestion. There we go. I guess that's as good as I get. Okay.
The old woman still hums her unknown song. It's really in her best interest to listen to you. You know how the world works.
Perhaps some financial compensation would change your mind. Wink.
Cops bribing citizens. Doesn't it usually go the other way around? Do you know who takes the cream of these deals? Real estate developers, construction companies, restaurant owners, Claire's accountants in La Delta. Have some integrity. You're an officer of the law, not some fat slug's corrupt little crony.
I can be both.
It's okay. She's emotional right now. Keep at it. We're her out.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. They might not look like much, but they are ours.
Wait, why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
So I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat.
You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want it?
Yeah, sure.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Like ocean waves shaping the coastline, you will wear it down. Pebble by pebble. Just be persistent.
I've heard that pitch before plenty. Building this, building that, new jobs, new blood. Somehow the people here always end up holding the short end of the stick.
You gotta be smart, read the fine print, think ahead, look for opportunities.
And what do you think I'm doing right now, Mr. RCM? Save your breath, officer. This deal isn't going anywhere. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got this whole bucket full of rags to finish. That's my job. Maybe you should do yours.
All right.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged.
Really?
That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, maybe a little.
A little? You make money. You got gills, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Yeah, sure.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I mean, yeah, I did take the bribe from Joyce.
Oh yeah, you took that bribe hard. You're a killer.
Can't say I didn't make the Silang guy give me some money either.
Can't say that. You shook him. You're a killer. A shark.
Really? Sure, and I got that giant novelty check.
Wasn't easy getting that giant novelty check from Everard.
Yes, it
took
was.
Some ingenuity to get into the harbor, but you got in, and you took that bribe as hard as any cop's taken it.
You could say I took money from Manana, too.
You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider.
Oh, and then there's pawning stuff up to the Roy.
Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
I guess I've made some gills.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
The system is broken, man.
Boo-hoo. The system is broken. The establishment is keeping me down. That's not the fuck yeah attitude you're used to. What is this? Why are you so poor?
Taxes.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus
the unnamed
stuff
tax?
People in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
I mean, that's kind of a pain, but how will deregulation help with that? This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me a free market type.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Go away. I'm a communist, you know that. I guess I did apparently say something ultra-liberal.
The door has seen better days. The key turns with a satisfying click.
Let's go in. There is evidence in this room. I don't know it yet, but I know it's here. I remember that from the last time I played.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
Interesting.
What is this place to you?
My forward base for the coastal part of this operation.
Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall.
Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
What does that mean?
Look under the floorboards.
Oh, okay. Which floorboards? Hey, look, a mirror.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Oh.
You see the reflection of your face in it.
I can try that again. Interesting. What's this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving really the right call for me?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
You know what? You can't tell me what to do.
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
This isn't sharp enough.
Stop, for crying out loud. You're gonna cut your own throat.
I need to shave the chops.
Your hand refuses to move another millimeter. A small trickle of blood runs down your cheek.
Alright, fine, we'll leave it for now. So how do I check the floorboards? It told me to check the floorboards. Am I gonna have the... How do I check them? I guess I can't check them right now. I gotta learn that there's evidence down there before I can check them, I guess. That's fine. What do I have over here to interact with? Oh, the library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinting Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
Well, at least you got it back.
These titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Oh, I've already... Day's almost over. Can't do it now.
You should first decide what to do with the corpse before taking any further actions. Talk to Kim about it.
Okay, fine. I'll talk to Kim about it. Alright, I don't think I can do anything else with any of that yet. No, what? Nope, still nothing I can do. Cool. Alright, that's fine. Who needs them, am I right? Allez-vous-en. I don't know what that means. Let's see, we should head back to Martinez for now. Man, trying to do a whole day without Kim is rough. Maybe I should have done some investigation with him before I told him to go back. That probably would have been the right call. But whatever, it's fine. I mean, there's a lot it's not going to be as fun to do without Kim here. I'm doing the whole thing with Kuno and the cryptozoologist and the...
Like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Kuno, let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it?
I found a plate covered in powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
I see.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
Got enough of that.
Oh, Pigmeister, don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, I know what I can do. Okay. Sorry, I don't know if this is gonna hurt my morale or not, but it just occurred to me there's something I can do with Joyce now that Kim's gone. We can have the conversation. This will be the last thing we do today. I didn't mean to open the menu. We can have the conversation. Mr. Clare is helping me find my gun. Hello, ma'am.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Of course.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Oh, come on, he's not that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there's two of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Huh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself?
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A socialist mob?
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
What happened to the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him. Everard Clare... Of course not. Everard is fantastic. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen. Yes. It's how they circumvent the... Of course. Of course.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. There's time.
So I've been dealing with Everard again.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my... This is the conversation.
Oh. That's so very, very helpful. And how is that going? Do you have any leads on that gun?
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Yes. As you said.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Your gun, yes. Do you want to talk about something else now?
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
He seems to be in some sort of loop.
Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun.
Well, that's not good. Looks fine over here. You sure it's not some sort of glandular problem?
What is happening?
No, it's not that. It's... I have no idea. This is bad.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Executive function is completely shot. I keep pushing buttons and nothing is happening.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun.
Sweetheart, please stop repeating that now.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Please.
Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun.
Yes, Mr. Everard. This gossiping idea was terrible on my part. I take it back.
Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun.
The woman scans her surroundings as though a neurologist might magically appear.
Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun.
Fear seeps into you as you say it. Your skin crawls.
Mr. Everard is helping him find his gun.
Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun.
Do you want me to take you to a hospital? Sir?
Things were going so well before. There's no other option. The process must be interrupted. You think we should turn him on and back on again? Yes, we need to pull the plug. There's nothing else to do.
Right? This is... We couldn't do this when Kim was here. It had to be done after he left.
Are you not afraid it'll kill him? Physically, he should be fine. Or at least no worse than usual. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Hold on.
Detective! Is everything all right in there?
What happened?
I'm not sure exactly, but you seem to be caught in some sort of loop.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Never mind the details. We've wasted enough time as it is. What matters is that you seem to have got out of it.
You say Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun 20 times. That was what I wanted to see.
Now, please ask me something else before it happens again. Something that, preferably, doesn't include the words Mr. or Everard.
Oh, so I shouldn't say Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun again? Alright, I'd rather talk about something else.
Of course, Detective.
That's all for now. Alright, let's go ahead and save, because this is the end for now. Thank you all for joining me. Let me, just bring us back over here. Sorry again about the first, hour to 90 minutes of the stream. My microphone was unplugged or something. I had to, it didn't look like it was out, but, I pushed it back in and it started working, so it must have been something, right? Anyway. Let me pull up the old Twitch dashboard and we can look for somebody to raid. We got a crew to raid with, right? Nice. Yeah, it's fine now, but at the start of the stream, first 90 minutes or so, I apparently didn't have audio. Or maybe it was only out for a minute. I don't know. But yeah, I had people come in and leave because they didn't hear me, and I didn't realize that anything was wrong. It was depressing. Anyway, yeah, we've got some people here in chat, so I think let's pass everyone over to... Why is it not loading? Is my internet? Nothing's wrong with the internet. Let's see, who do we got? We've got KH Nix playing Love Anime Boys Club. I don't know about that one. Agma Von Sect is playing Warframe. A shelter full of cats? A stream full of cats? Well, let me sort these by How do y'all feel about Hello Kitty Island Adventure? I mean, I'm joking, but if y'all actually want to watch that. You know what? Warframe. Let's go raid the guy playing Warframe. I don't think I've ever actually been by their stream before. I've been meaning to check him out. Okay, so let me start the raid, and if you don't know, then I have a raid phrase that you can use to participate in the raid and announce that you're helping. Go ahead and copy and paste that into place, and we'll be ready to go. All right, anyway, thank you all for watching. I have appreciated you being here despite the problems. And yeah, good night. Go ahead and come back tomorrow. I don't think anyone actually submitted to the logo design stream thing, so I don't have any logos to design. So if that's the case, I might try and find another project later tonight, or we'll just play Disco Elysium again, and I'll try and organize it another time. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I will see you tomorrow night, and goodbye.